How's everyone doing tonight? Alright, so let me just get my controllers and we'll be ready to go. Okay, so starting the last case tonight. Excuse me. This one should be pretty entertaining. There's a lot that happens in just this case alone. If Godot drinks coffee, then I can too. Not sure you should be drinking coffee at this hour, but okay. Yeah, so we're almost at the end of something that we started 5 months ago. Yeah, something like that. Almost to the day. So it's kind of entertaining. Plans for after, I think we'll be doing Stray, possibly some horror games, and starting up some Death Stranding because I've been borrowing that for a while and keep meaning to play it, but things have gotten in the way of being able to. So let's go ahead and pull up the game. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Locations special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, this sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I've heard that of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. But that's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Let us stay or my mom's gonna shake you. Well, her mom's in prison, isn't she? Death sentence, probably? I was thinking reverse channel. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way, how can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Oh, hey, it's got the beast on it. Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Hey, isn't that great, Pearly? It's that bitch and some tall broad. Yes, well, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Miss Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Actually, I like Sister Bikini's actually pretty entertaining from what I remember. Oh, cult! New Year's issue received from pearls. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. February 7th, 324, Hazakura Temple main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Miss Sigmund, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, Sneezes again. Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? Humans don't just... Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you, Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose Bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha! Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Miss Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through the trouble to Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? That's a name, I guess. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. How you doing, Jerry? The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. She's short due to an asset error, really? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Yeah. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So, be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. The other nun. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? There's a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That sounds kind of like fun. Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Tread lightly, Nick. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Check her for shivs. That's why she's this height now. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Wait a fucking second. Pearl nice, no shiv on her. Maya, on the other hand, wow, look at this bridge, broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Maya, you check for hidden snacks. Yeah. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. We know about this bridge. I tend to jump back into my big ass project that's due tonight. Have fun. Good luck. Thank you for the lurk. The main hall. I think it's even colder here. Achoo! Bridge makes me think of a certain Van Halen song. Jump. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sitting around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Oh. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 on the 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! Really? Hold on. That's the thing is, I was charging the controllers earlier and they apparently didn't take. Oh well. You're Miss Elise, Downham? Denham? Yes, that's right. You know of me. But my name is Pearl. My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. It's Vari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Dunham. Mrs. I spilled my alphabet soup on the character sheet. What a sweet thing to say. Please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. It makes me very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write children's books too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris Dooney. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Maurice's half as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you? Welcome here. Why did you come to the Sakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Well, wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's a really sweet lady. Well, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain then. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robes as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friends. Huh? But... Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Main gate. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part had only like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train, though? Train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Uh-huh. She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with the urban sophisticates like us. Guts to sharpen my shiv. Mm-hmm. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... The hanging scroll that... Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Fate, master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging scroll added to the court record. The actual training area must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been kind of in a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Sorry, I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. Brat. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing, just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess a sign is an indication of how long this place has been here. So that's the Inner Temple ahead, huh? Looks kinda run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and sunny, shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, but you gotta admit that looks like a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you it's not a robot. And it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Marvel vs. Capcom. It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya. But there are so many, they wouldn't notice if I took just one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Phew! we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris in the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. I think I know who this is. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Yep. Ah! Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurie's Dunham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Laurie's. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So really, is our Larry. Now that I get why he's, not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. I need some water. So, what are you doing with the last name Dunham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I don't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's why I came across him, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean the magic bottle by Miss Elise Dunham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. I felt my heart cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry sure would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo spot. Beautiful photo, sorry. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Cannot imagine Larry dating a guy. He seems like he'd be so confused about what to do. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, yeah, her. My little Iris. She She's really pretty.
This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type.
Wait, Larry, did you not watch the trial that Phoenix was on? Well, trial for? How do you not see the similarities? Larry wasn't anywhere near that trial, I think. Larry wasn't present for that trial. He was off doing something else.
I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec, didn't you say you were squaring off with me?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I can still have one chance at left at the dream.
This guy will never change. Everyone. Hey, Pearly. Dinner's prepared. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Typical Larry. Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally shilly, shall we? You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like me to practice? Would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Dune. So, Larry, what are you gonna do?
Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash up the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
It's a whole different cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, Miss Dunham. Are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Ah! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. How did you escape the death sentence, and are you going to kill me again? Ah, I see, but didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about, but I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? Francisca. I sense Mr. Wright is now developing eyes for somebody who is not my little brother. Time to address this. I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Ah. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. She is gonna try and kill me again. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said, Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Holy shit. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow? Gong, gong, gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7th, 11:06 p.m., Sakura Temple courtyard. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Miss Doonan. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What were you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was from you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we can still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... February 7th, 11:18 p.m. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ah! Dusky Bridge is burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Clarice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Sakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Forgot how early he falls. No falls was in the last case. You're not wrong. There's a lot of falling. Falling head over heels, falling off of bridges. Good times. Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurie. It's Laurie's doing it. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over. Wait, don't hang up, it's an emergency. It's Nick, he took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What happened? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back, you're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. Beep. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. Also, how did you get my number?
Points for creativity, Mr. Wright. That's one way to get my little brother's attention.
Damn piney Edgeworth was.
You're late, Edgy. What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet and came to come as quickly as I could.
Well, you should have chartered it faster.
Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Doom. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced that he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he?
I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left.
You're the only one that can represent her. Yes, the Psycholux. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. You do understand what I'm saying. A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? But please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Here, just take this Uno reverse card and you're all set.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Loris said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but he was otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After After all, I hardly leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple. What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to the temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
Proof Phoenix has a con score of like 19. I want to ask you about last night. The night of the crime. Also a high dex score, probably.
All right. I'll help to clean up after. I helped to clean up after dinner and went back to my room around 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but when I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Yeah, but it doesn't beat Maya with her consistent successful klepto moments. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes,
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world?
is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. Psychologs. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been the cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dudam?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright? why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He is a very dear and indispensable friend. That's it, Edgeworth? That's all you got? Check yourself for Cyclops.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
Francisca prepares her whip to whip a fool who lies to his foolish self.
Alright, so.
I heard he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. I'm banking on Gumshoe. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is! Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer?
It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're here shuffling... What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch, and there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess. You were transferred here by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of.
I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Goodell was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Goodell. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
It's simple.
Well, simple is as simple does, as they say.
Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building we call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without the bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's my thing.
Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright? It's cold. So, did this bridge... how did this bridge burn down anyhow? Anyway.
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's this new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
And what could be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep, last time it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, okay. We got that information from the witness's testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who's this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore.
That's true.
Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento?
Well, sure. Why not?
Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back.
What's so special about public phones anyway? Why is he so fascinated by them? Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name.
You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir.
You're the one who needs glasses, Detective. Try reading it one more time.
Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake.
So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross.
Pretty reckless if you ask me.
I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better.
There's a little shack down the way called Heavenly Hall.
A shack?
It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of the wind. It kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir.
The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles.
That's not such a great name, if you ask me.
Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sorry.
It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff.
Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so.
Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards.
Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances.
It's about 20 yards or so. And impossible to cross without the bridge, it seems. Isn't that bridge supposed to be 40 meters? Oh, well. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to respect this country. Shh. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And if I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused, accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec.
Hold it! Objection!
What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another.
What kind of a lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain weird, plain old weird, pal. Right, right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Gumshoe talking sense. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Let me get some more water for that hydrate, because I'm out. Push-ups it is.
Meh.
Let's see. There we go.
Burr. Yeah, bully the streamer. Here we go. This is why it takes us so long to get through this game. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never come back. Butts has not witnessed what Phoenix and Edgeworth have witnessed. No, don't worry. I see things for how they are, really are this time, honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. Only the best, bully. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, what were you doing? Where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. Don't tell me you think I might have done it. Francisca suddenly gets a feeling that she must prepare her extra thick whip. What? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, Psychologs. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. And a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If the circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut.
My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. There's the hydrate.
I forgot to do it with all the bullying.
First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting.
Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
How, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Alright then, I'd like to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe it, but I was seeing... what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out.
Takes notes. Important notes. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as a frozen glass.
Just want the truth for yourself. Six is planning on courtroom stabbing a phoenix.
Ah! I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she?
He already has glasses and he said he wants to cut his hair.
I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still over at that inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
That's good to hear.
Oh, dear, there's some, one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little
Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack?
Beats me.
Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
It looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah.
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra-important clue, a super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself, then.
It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed.
This sounds like a blackmail letter.
Record. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room.
This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
Huh? This is lesser? What's the greater one like?
The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Korean exhibit, but it was so large they couldn't bring it through the doors.
Hot damn. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it.
There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while.
Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that.
Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing Happy Birthday to me? Stop that. Cut that out. Please don't blow out the altar candles. These two are such troublemakers.
Oh, it's a warmed cat box. Well, where are all the cats?
It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room.
Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees.
Those are a type of zabuton cushions called enza.
Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh? Mr. Edgeworth? Why?
Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls.
Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering.
So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman couldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright.
Whoa. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Whoa. Whoa. I'm the Oogie Boogeyman. Whoa. The Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at the Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. February 8th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard.
And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything untouched.
Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your running spout leaked over the years? It's a lantern. I suppose they're lit at night.
There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight.
Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill?
How did you know?
Oh, this poor guy. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff.
That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham.
Gee, I wonder why he can't, Mr. Prosecutor, sir.
There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir?
Yes. What?
This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
All right.
The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard.
That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me?
That's it.
This staff is made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it?
Just the victims. I just love skiing.
Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds?
Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? That's just with my hard-boiled image. Uh-huh. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is this world starting to go mad? The main gate must just be over that stone wall.
Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all.
Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words.
Can someone introduce me to that concept? I don't know what the definition is. The only thing hard-boiled about him is his brain. Or maybe it's just scrambled. Most likely scrambled.
So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon.
It sure is. It's called the Shichishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir.
There's still blood on this. Blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood?
Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishido, too.
Fingerprints?
Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant.
Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon.
What's wrong? You're looking really solemn.
Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what what it's like to be a defense attorney?
Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel good.
To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health.
Shishishido added to the record. I mean, that thing's kind of impractical to stab someone with, though. When has impracticality ever stopped someone with enough determination? Anything is possible.
I don't see Larry anywhere.
Maybe we scared the poor kid away.
His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind whether I like it or not.
I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about.
Something tells me he's going to say what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a liar, right? Why don't we call a person who rings a beller? Or chewer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight.
I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. The gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time.
That's it, Mr. Edgeworth. I know you got a real flair for words, sir.
I have always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age.
Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective.
Brilliant deduction, sir.
Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe?
Brilliant use of suspense to build up the tension, sir.
According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I guess we'll present some things to her. We'll present the note. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Ah, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Well, shit.
About this here.
Let me see.
Well, as you may know, in order to seek reality for what it truly is, we must strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Uh-huh.
Huh? Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass the master title on to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am a part of the branch family of the Faye clan. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family.
Uh-huh.
Well. That's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already.
No, I can't. I was just...
It's just like when, it's just like it was made for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean by that, Detective?
It looks absolutely marvelous. You've got to keep wearing it. You've just got to keep wearing it for a while.
Is this some sort of divine retribution?
Why does it feel like a demon decided to wear a bikini? It's a very interesting way of phrasing it. Yeah, she's very interesting and animated.
You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Also, how you doing, Psychotic? It's honestly a miracle Iris didn't pick up her shanking habits too. Doing alright, really out of it tonight? No, I'm doing well.
Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to...
Quiet. What do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad you weren't the one that disappeared.
Why does she have to take it all out on me?
Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be.
Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream?
Why do you have to be a pessimist, detective?
I was trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you.
Oh boy. She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
Honored? How so?
The faint name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a great spirit medium of great power indeed.
Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about a master of Korean channeling technique. Detective.
Oh, detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians?
No, but she does happen to hate sand.
How? So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's got nothing to do with it. Oh, right.
This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have had a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate.
Huh?
Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men.
Sure.
But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm a head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me.
I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty, for everyone's sake. About this picture.
Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XE, don't you think? Even there's sake. Sake? Sake. Brr. Damn it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines, but this time we had our reasons.
Is that so?
Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face?
That's one of the Fate clan's very own Magatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got them.
Well, wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me.
Yes, you don't look it, but I can see you're a real fan of the occult. Excuse me? Oh, of course, this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica. Clearly you are a big fan of the Korean tradition.
What? Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me.
I should have known better than to show this thing around. Alright. It looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories.
Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time.
I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay your own meals, you know. Don't get any funny ideas, Detective.
Too late. I already did.
In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later.
There's a lot about a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really.
That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author?
I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Adair.
Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe that this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
The murder weapon?
The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises that are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
A 2-story building?
That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct?
Oh, that would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Ashworth. Just happens to be the room that Elisa Doonan was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished the dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall.
The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone were to make a big stink, sir?
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Ashworth, I had no idea you had such powerful string to pull.
What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at?
According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge.
The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple?
Nope, not a thing.
Nothing.
The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there.
So the only thing there is the inner temple.
I hear it's not the kind of place a person should to survive in.
Please be all right, Maya.
Oops. Main hall. Move. Main gate. Move. Suspension bridge. Move. Detention center. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes. Thank you.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened.
Are you sure? I did try to kill your boyfriend.
She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke to you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the inner temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Here, let's save.
Take that!
There's a little bit of an accent to his voice. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so scared of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room?
Take that! Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris,
Why are you glaring at me like that?
you were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
I thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. So you mean something to Wright, it seems. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret.
Try not to sound so broken up about it, Edgy.
Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Yay! After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. You have to get there. You must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall, I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So the secret the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe you'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room that night. Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Francisco would approve of such manipulative maneuvering. Wow, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an...
Objection!
What the? Edgy? You dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Actually, Larry, because Edgeworth was born in 1992 and 93, he's either a monkey or a rooster. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for certain, for sure, no one is likely to show up here and disturb you there. Show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this really, this man to carry me over the threshold book. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. But that's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back.
If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? What, with that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay, chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible?
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days? Especially with him.
That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. But you don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is?
It's how the artist himself defines it, right?
I should have seen that one coming.
Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal.
What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. But everyone tried to comfort him. He would just sit there sobbing. Really? I would have given anything to see that.
Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow.
Wow, it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look.
Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
Can you pull the crane with one hand?
Who knows?
You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people.
This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter.
If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble.
You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where.
Not exactly what I meant, but all right. Let's go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's pretty long, but easy walk.
I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir.
Oh, sorry about that, Detective.
effective. I eat 4 bananas and toss their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that was what I was slipping on? Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a really important piece of information there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, let's try presenting the
Take that!
Nagatama to him.
All right. Now, you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Reggie? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The whole world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes?
Hey, what are you giving me? Why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There are 3 psycholocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw what happened?
Where, you say? Oh, what do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room.
Take that!
This is a map of the area. Take a close look at the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
But what am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. It's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't at your room in the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and
why was he there? I've read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory.
Take that!
The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heaven Hall.
what? Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh, no. You're really one scary guy, you know.
I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Angie. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So, you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence, huh? You got some kind of proof that I was waiting for, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line at the end of this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that you proves you were waiting for Iris.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with this pathetic blackmailer. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What were you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Well, I'm so sorry. Alright, before we continue, I need to take a quick little break. I need to get up, stretch, and move around a little. Use the restroom, so I will be right back.
If I type in all caps, he can hear me.
Fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atme. Luke Atme. Alright, we're looking at you. What's your name? It's Detective.
There. Skin a scion.
I think that was it. He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What is his obsession with calling people lovers?
We shall have to discuss this strange lapse of judgment after we achieve our victory.
Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry, Asterius.
Thanks, Meg. Here's all I caught. Use
Nice.
them wisely, my friend.
Is that a knife? I am the boss. That was so disgusting.
I was much stronger once than this.
I recognize that the defendant has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
Tiffany started to say the strangest
This run's already
things
been worth
lately,
it.
Red Blood. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
We've been giving her speech lessons.
Oh, don't fret. I was just trying to help her expand her somewhat limited vocabulary.
Stay out of her head. You really think she's got something to learn from you? Learn to shut up from her.
You know, Electo, you really need to let your sister have other friends.
See. Wait, there was a traveling merchant. What the heck are they? Oh. Wow. That's amazing.
Uh-oh.
I'm still more than capable of besting you.
Okay, so. Let's go ahead and pull the game back up. There we go. Okay. Night of the Night. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? I'm sorry. Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag threatening a young lady like that.
Wait, hold up.
What now, pal? What are you
talking about?
What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What? What did you just say? Larry? You imbecile?
My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh. Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. All right, when did you send the love letter in a business? Oh, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either.
I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it.
What do you mean, detective?
Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
Or that one Shiba Inu that found my hot dog cart.
What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What does it?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh, fuck. No. What's wrong, sir?
Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning?
I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand.
We made good progress so far. Hey, Salix, do you mind looking up how many parts there are to this case? I would hope it's not 42. That also seems a bit excessive. Oh my, Mr. Lorris feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not, and in any case, whatever it is that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Lorris is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime.
4 overarching parts, so it's trial has 2 parts, next investigation has 2, and then the trial after second investigation has 3 parts. Okay, so we've got 2 parts, so there's going to be a recess, and then we'll go back. And then we'll do 2 different investigation sections, and then we'll have 2 recesses. Okay.
At some point, the baton gets passed off, I think. Choo-choo! All aboard the trail train! I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you?
Are you sure about this? Your true identity, if your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end.
You know, Larry and Scooter'd probably get along. No, Scooter would punch him in his face. Catch a ride! Or, question.
would you be down to do yet another run-through of Borderlands, but on stream? 42, okay. Yes. All of them. Partially because Borderlands 3 has some Twitch chat interactivity, and then I just like Borderlands 1, 2, and pre-sequel. The Teen Adventure one is out on Steam. Yes! And I have not played it yet. I haven't taken the time to. So maybe that would also be a fun one to be able to play. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply want ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Might be interesting. I just started and I just passed the tutorial level. Haven't played since. Does it have any relevance to the other games? Like, is there anything that could potentially be spoiled, or is it something that we could potentially play right away? Okay. I mean, it would still be good context, yeah, to have like Tina explain through Borderlands 2, but Tina's existence. Tina's existence can be explained by one simple thing. Hey Ash, what you playing? Whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I am not sure I like a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Looks like he gets his tan from the same place as Trump. Yeah. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Hello, sister. The prosecution stands ready.
And you are?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am almost certain I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom.
I told you there is no such weakling. Was that character growth?
Nah, couldn't be. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff! Remove that whip.
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth, and that is what I stand here to prove today. The This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I hadn't expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you to slip through my fingers.
I gave up on objecting to it when I was 12. God damn it, Salix. I feel like this game is making fun of itself.
You know, I don't think they take it too seriously.
This game is quite self-aware, yeah.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ugh. The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor.
It's crazy self-aware. Yes. Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book
Manga also made fun of itself. And they also had a lot of fun with the anime. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Crime photo and the court record.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there's a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Shit. That's a lot of lag.
I don't really have the option of running late tomorrow either. I'm just giving it a chance to at least pick up a little bit so that the VOD will have something. If I type in all caps, he can hear me.
Fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. My name is Atme. Luke Atme. Alright, we're looking at you. What's your name? It's Detective.
There. Skill Scion.
I think that was it. He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What is his obsession with calling people lovers?
We shall have to discuss this strange lapse of judgment after we achieve our victory.
Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry, Asterius.
Thanks, Meg. Here's all I caught. Use
Nice.
them wisely, my friend.
Is that a knife? I am the boss.
You.
That was so disgusting.
I was much stronger once than this.
I recognize that the defendant has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
Tiffany started to say the strangest
This run's
things
already been
lately,
worth it.
Red Blood. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
We've been giving her speech lessons.
Oh, don't fret. I was just trying to help her expand her somewhat limited vocabulary.
Stay out of her head. You really think she's got something to learn from you? Learn to shut up from her.
You know, Electo, you really need to let your sister have other friends.
Whee! Wait, there was a traveling merchant. What the heck are they? Oh. Wow. That's amazing.
Uh-oh.
I am still more than capable of besting you.
He's
That was Cerberus.
than that.
We're just gonna sit here and do this.
I know, it's just... You're right. I catch myself feeling particularly horrid after talking to him. He can be very frustrating and self-absorbed. Though, I know he means well. Probably.
Probably.
Really?
Ooh! 20 HP, 10 HP. No revives.
Ahoy, Lord Hagen, sir. Was that a thunder from the blasted sky? Yeah. You think I should
Sorry, it just sunk in that Sisyphus just went, "Hey there, Lord Hades, sir."
That will most certainly do.
All right then. I like that.
Did you hear the champion of Elysium was beaten? Cause of death? Garden tool. By the way, Ernie, you're gonna have a bad time in about 3, 2, 1. Oh, good God. Don't mind me just doing incredibly dangerous things that I probably shouldn't be doing.
Slowly looks like one.
I don't know how deep this pit goes that I'm hanging
Well.
over.
Well.
Hey, you know, we make bad decisions.
Oh,
Informed bad decisions, but bad decisions.
nonetheless, I agree. Okay.
Please sit down. No, I insist. Have a seat. Get down here. Good. Now die. Come with me, and you'll see it's a world of aggravation. Anime teach you friendship is OP. You've got to believe in your Nakama. That's a mimic. Come on down. Okay, you did. And you, contestant number 2. You earn a one-way trip to the afterlife. Well, not so one-way, but you know. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. I've seen Elysium, dude. I don't think you deserve to be there. How shocking. It made combat a bit more of an electrifying experience. Oh, what the shit. Yes, I'm proud of myself for that one. That was kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Now pay for your crimes. Oh. I lost my soul somewhere over here. And I lost my mind some way back.
Oh, the Nether Jelly or whatever it's called?
Well, it was basically just launching itself at me like a dick.
Oh. Oh. Explosives? I can't believe it.
I found a plunger, and without thinking about it, I pressed the plunger. So, that was frustrating. But we can keep going. This game, I swear, things are just trying to prevent me from actually being able to, like, finish this game before October starts. Because what I'd love to be able to do is, on the 1st, assuming the weather's cool enough, I'd actually love to do the stream in my mask. But I'd like to not do it with a game like this where I have to talk a whole bunch.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates for the in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please.
Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little of me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with a lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your movements that night, eh?
I keep forgetting he's Canadian. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in her temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte, and I returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I need a long, hot soak. After I had just finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Okay. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in the winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork in the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back pain of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. Yep. I did not mean to hit that one. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done-in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on? Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low.
Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand. And now you know what it's like. You just hear Phoenix off in the distance. Yeah, sucks, don't it? I hope that bit came through as clear as I hoped it did. Or I wanted it to. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. Sir, please calm down. There is no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true.
There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Wait, what's that autopsy report say? Between 10 and 11 p.m. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. Objection! No, who said that? A defendant or a witness? Who's more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here?
Did you forget Edgeworth just getting whipped?
Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
All of the judges in this universe lack object permanence. Ah, you're right. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in the winter.
Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and allow us to return to the cross-examination.
There's a problem with that one too. She gave the hood to Phoenix.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant, whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood.
Well.
Oh my god, she has so many crates.
I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order in the court. Ugh.
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns.
Then this is quite strange.
Whoa. If there is a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on the way back to the inner temple.
Those seeds of doubts are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation.
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, my Mystic Elise, and Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. And the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much more like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
My bath.
Okay, but in the autopsy report, stabbed in the back, body fell after death.
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Order! The victim was killed, then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? What?
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the courtroom, then you...
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That is true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
Order! I must admit, this is a probable version of events.
I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip?
Whoa! Oh boy, alright.
As long as this isn't like the one from X2, we're good. X2?
When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Galise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
Final Fantasy X-2. We don't talk about that game? Okay.
And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mr. Galise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Okay, let's press until something shakes loose. At the time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked at seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, I remember when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
It might not be conclusive evidence, but this testimony supports your theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped onto the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
So you're saying you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
Oh, I said that with the wrong voice.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well?
That seems quite conclusive to me.
Let's press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you're saying you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
Well, what did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of those are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain if you... Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon's shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shichishida. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more. This one is simple. If the sword was really thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood at the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishida. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Oh, how I've missed that. Let's examine this again. What is it that makes us think that sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Misugami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishido was the murder weapon. Order. So maybe the Shichishido was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying, the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No, evidence of that kind was found. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was just over there. What exactly are you going on about? The murder weapon. I mean, maybe I know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after that, after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive the snowmobile, after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite stiff, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination.
Finish your project? Now you can crack open a can of Sapporo and watch the stream? Hell yeah. You missed the, terrible lag. It's something.
You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte being doused in freezing water at the time, I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So, at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
The estimation of time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right. And the one who trampled me.
It seems she is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
He had forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have a whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the main gate. So she had already gone and discarded the murder weapon and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time?
Huh? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I've never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
The answer to the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow?
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it? Curses.
It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that it's more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miss Miles Edgeworth? While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery be? The killer's reason, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river, and another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this fraud account. I admit that this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the terms of the inevitable, it seems, You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those heading out to the bridge and those coming back. Ah, you're right. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. The tracks to the river were covered by the snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is such a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. Or so Miss Von Karma, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow.
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. This is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started at 7 p.m. but stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Order, order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Carva's claim has been snowed in.
It's too soon to be closing the trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct?
No. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data.
Forecast, data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may be that it may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true. We cannot totally be sure, eh?
What? How did she pull that off?
It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Elise Duna. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks.
Order, what are you?
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At the time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, the one on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean at night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went there. I probably should press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the temple and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate, the snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Order. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So when the snowmobile, then that snowmobile was used for... It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, then there should be two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I told you everything I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a victim of the disciple of the victim Elise Dunham. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside in the night of the murder? Or on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him.
Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, the court is now in recess.
We're saving the progress.
Oh, what's that for you? That was...
What? Saving the game? You should live more dangerously. Never save. Nuzlocke Phoenix. Nuzlocke run Phoenix Wright. I don't think I want to. That just sounds rough. I mean, the thing is, no randomization really happens in this game. Sorry, no randomization happens whatsoever in this game. So as long as you memorize the route, you could. February 9th, 11:15, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room, in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder, sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
God damn it, woman. Iris, I can't tell you about that.
I can't tell you about that yet. Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? No matter
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought, no psychologues. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was to capture you.
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Laris Dunham, I hope you're ready to get in here.
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I was just... Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who's trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm not down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you wanted to say field. I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mingled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop here and found a wonderful new model. So, see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use a technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch. 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 Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he's been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Okay. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse.
So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay with my whip.
Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right?
See, you can do it if you try.
Ouch!
There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? Once every 20 minutes.
Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night.
You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands.
Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter.
Blackmail?
No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Wow. I think she really nailed it with that one.
So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whipping, whining wuss of a witness, eh?
Well, you see,
being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Larry, you really didn't see it.
Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile.
Larry, say snowmobile for me.
Snowmobile?
If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest?
Shut up. Well, what is this? I don't know. Don't ask me.
It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. You didn't meet anyone?
That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now.
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I'll need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Oops. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me?
No, not at all.
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you simply turning away from the incidents you create.
You're totally pinning this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts.
That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name.
So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But what you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testify truthfully about this one issue. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Actually, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when I saw a white flash. It almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There's still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing after a girl. Totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
I'd never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Okay. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy getting excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
I set the meet time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears that you didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up, don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way, so every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
This light was, of course,
Lightning, like kerpow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. Nah, that's more like a punch from Miranda.
Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of lightning, so...
Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind.
I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness.
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack from where you were in the bridge? Hold on, well, it's pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk.
And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can't compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right at Dusky Bridge, right?
Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Huh? Yeah, okay. My reason, it isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there.
And if that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness.
My reasoning. Okay, reasoning is it?
So you decided to go and see what was happening.
That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning high to high heaven. That's not something you see every day, a real like really special.
Can we really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt.
Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. I'll give you a few hits too if you like, with my whip.
He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm genuinely stumped here. I think it has something to do with the last thing, but I'm not even sure which way it is which that I'm supposed to. Just gotta look it up. Been stuck on this part of it for too long. This is kind of annoying. I'm just looking it up. it was what I was thinking it was. Weather data says it was struck at 45. If it took him only 5 minutes to get up there, he would have gotten up there around 10:50. If Nick showed up like a minute later, 10:51. Murder happened at 11. And it takes 15 minutes to get up there. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first. But more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at the Dusky Bridge, or at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I do have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurie's Dunham. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there's still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here that in the weather report, data. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what, exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flame that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Order. Yeah, very you. So, there was a missing 15 minutes period prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt his full civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there was a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything.
Are you sure you want to hear it? Yes. I mean, really. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
I'm a Duno. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw a perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Tell us, Larry.
My name is Laurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Just who are you exactly?
I'm Laurice Denham, apprentice extraordinary.
That's what he calls himself in any case. Then, you are an artist?
Of course, I'm an artist, a real thing.
Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big issue indeed. Sketching the burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
You want to hear about this from my lips, do you, Eddie? You'll regret this.
Just take out that ridiculous sketch of yours already, witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling about that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be depicted, changed by what is depicted there. We'll look at it. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please.
Well, even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this.
Imagined what?
That Laurice Dunham's debut would take place here today like this.
What are your favorite parts?
Show it, now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurice Dunham.
Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, well, it's a lot better. It's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I'm struggling to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
Oh, Larry. Sweet, stupid Larry.
This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. Thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course it's Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. And that's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you? Hi. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
Yeah. That circus will never be the same. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something else to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to Earth.
Actually, people can fly, and they made a video game too. Just cause?
What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth. Painkiller?
I actually don't know that one. Name's familiar, but I don't know the game. Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary.
One of the first reviews that Yahtzee gave a positive review for, this many years ago.
I see. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. It looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what do you think about my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Larry sketch now. Hurry up and cross-examine him. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What do you mean? I don't understand.
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual you saw, whom you say you saw, was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the fences bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick, you dog! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha! Hot damn. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today is a day that I completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this to you, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Lawrence Dunham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but shall we be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant, as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this entire time. Trust me. Oh, trust me. When I reached the dusky bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her, only to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts the crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere added to the court record. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you're gonna be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurius Dunham only a few minutes ago? Let's see if we can get through this part of the case. Only 10 minutes left in the night.
Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere is gone. Woof, woof, woof. What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do it, I saw it with my own. And this crystal sphere is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to the case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there and threw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No, what? All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear at the foot of near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe that this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove the crystal dropped? A sphere was dropped before the murder took place. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That is the only option. That's what he... That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you.
I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am cornered indeed. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped. Your response, Miss Von Karma. Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase, Miles Edgeworth? Go, Edgy, do it, prove it, win. He's chewing. It's as though I wasn't listening to the ominous cause of ravens. Why does the sphere look the same as the one on the hood? Not sure. I think it's a plot point. No matter how I look at it, it's not possible. It is certainly strange that the crystal sphere was found near the bridge, but perhaps it's just a curveball from the killer. Well, Niles Edgeworth seems to have nothing further to say. Then I'm left with a choice. The court sees no reason. Hold it. What is this? Hey, Edgy, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? If it was Nick standing where you are right now. If it was Nick, do you think he'd give up? No, he'd find the truth no matter what. No matter what it took. No matter how crazy it seemed. Right. At this moment, I'm standing where you should be. Which means there's only one thing to do. Think like you. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. Well then, there's only one possible answer. Let's save a little closer to the action. This crystal sphere was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
What?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body.
Ah.
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? Order.
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that the staff's crystal sphere, that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What could that have been?
This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place in Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgewood? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard.
That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing.
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about the moment when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could have easily been the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, and thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Dunham's body was found at Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
On that snowy night, there was only one way that body could have been moved. The snowmobile.
Ah!
As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry the body.
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used a snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim Elise Dunham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity.
However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning, and I wouldn't have had to had Francie slapping me all. Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Francie. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. I demand satisfaction. And thus was the end of Larry Butts. I cannot believe the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this room, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. The court is now adjourned. All right, saving there. And we are going to go ahead and figure out who we are rating. Yeah? Video. Okay. So we have KT's not on, John 1's not going to be on. We could raid April, Trash House, Soul Straw, Lagaya, Anima, Savage Music Man. You know what? We haven't rated him in a while. He does at least support my other content from time to time. All right, so I'm going to be sending y'all over to Soulstraw. He's currently playing Steel Rising. Yeah. Have a wonderful rest of your evening as well, Psychotic. Here's our raid message. Raid emotes if you're subbed. If not, go ahead and use whatever emote you would like to use. There we go. All right. Well, thank you for joining me tonight on the start of a wild ride of a story. So, tomorrow will be shorter stream. I have to go to work slightly earlier.
hopefully we can get through a large chunk of this case. And then I'll figure out what I can do to finish it up. Because I kind of would like to, next weekend, actually just start on some new things instead of this. So, hope all of you have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Take care of yourselves. And, like I was saying, be excellent to each other.